Yo, how's it going, everyone? Give me a sec. What's up, Listo, Martian, Pew? Good to see you. Pew, thank you for gifting us up to Corsair, Phantom Cigar. Everyone, what's up? Hold on, I'm gonna plug in my controller as well because I think it's running low on battery. One sec. Oh man. Yeah, I thought I would wait until a little bit later before starting the stream today. Just because the heat would probably be unbearable if I started earlier. I mean, it's already really fucking warm here. I'm shirtless again, of course. The window is open here. It's not doing much good, but maybe a bit of air is coming in. Oh boy. No fans, nothing. I do have like a tiny portable AC thing, but actually I just wasn't even bothered setting it up. It really doesn't do much. Let's see. Yeah, I should get a fan. Maybe I'll try and get one before the marathon this weekend. Be nice. Ooh, that looks nice. Look at these colors. Look at that black curtain. And all that crumbling shadow ash, whatever the hell that's supposed to be. That's just pretty, isn't it? Gorgeous. Those colors, man. Been spending so much time literally just looking at the visuals. Yeah, it's quite a feast. Oh yeah, I was looking at the map. This is obviously Leda. I forgot that this guy is supposed to be a horn scent. And also, I never had a good look at his design before. You know, I just thought, oh, his head is covered up in this scarf thing. But no, if you get a close look at him, look at this. It's pretty fucking nasty. Look at those worms or maggots, whatever they are. I'm assuming they're just growing out of his face. And of course, at the very top of his head, you have the horns. Yeah, I didn't take note of this at all when we saw him at first. I just thought it was a whole scarf kind of thing that was just covering his whole face, but no, he has this swarm of maggots bulging out of his head. Maybe it is just a mask he's wearing. I hope that's not coming out of his face, but it probably is. You thought they were
tree of Umbra.
You thought they were ropes. Yeah, I don't think so. They look pretty fleshy to me. Maybe they are ropes. Maybe they are ropes. Ugh, I don't think so. They look pretty fleshy and maggot-like to me. I hope they're ropes. Ooh. Ropes with hair growing out of them. Any sign of a head in there? No sign of a head. All right. Okay, cool. Let's have a wander around, shall we? Man, some of the skies in this are just incredible. The burning reds. Remember that one sky the other day? It looked like lava. It looked like molten lava in the sky. I think I'm going to go down this way. I don't think we ventured down there, so let's take a look. See what's down in that direction. Pop. And yeah, then maybe we'll keep heading up towards the main path. Maybe we'll head up there. He has a face under the mask, but you can't see it in game. Okay, be careful. No spoilers. Just, you know, if we get to see his face later. I don't want to know. Let's see. Oh, it's okay, space. Okay, so just another part of the castle here. Carrion sorcery sword. Hey, thank you very much, Cuddy. I'm glad you like my approach. One of the Carrion royal family's glintstone swords. A smaller piercing sword with a slender blade, formerly used by the Carrion knights of old before the full refinement of their sorcerous combat techniques. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery while executing strong attacks. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Is there anything else around here? Is that the first sword that operates as a sword and a catalyst at the same time? That's pretty cool, if that's the case. This armament functions as a catalyst for glintstone sorcery when executing strong attacks. So what, like the R2 is turned into a... is turned into a spellcasting input? Is that what it means there? Oh, look at that. I'm probably gonna die. I have to attempt it. Ah! Okay, I don't think I've been down there. It looks like there's a ladder at the bottom, so we can get up to where I wanted to go by climbing up the ladder. Yeah, I had no runes or anything, so there was nothing on the line there. If I had the cat talisman on, do you think I would have survived that with full health? Where's this gonna take me? Down? Please down. Yeah. Hey, bust. How's it going? This guy. No. Yeah, I just want to get back down to that bridge. I think this was probably the wrong way to go about it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. How long is this trek? I think this is the place, right? Hey, here we go. Oh no, don't kill me! Let's go back to the old classic. Just give me my mace. That's all I want. No need to make things complicated. I got a few beers today, by the way, to help cool me down. I have a few cold Peronis here. Okay. Where's the cat talisman? Do I even have it? I have a feeling I probably don't even have it. I don't see any talisman that looks like a cat. You saw it at the bottom. Oh, here it is. Yes. Okay, watch this. Oh, God. Oh, nice. Not resin. Not resin. Not resin in the back of a cave in a waterfall. You're not allowed to do that. That's against video game rules. Behind a waterfall, at the end of a little cave, I had to walk several steps to get to that body. You know, there was a build-up to getting that item. Waterfalls without caves? That's cool. I'm okay with that. You can't be putting caves behind every other waterfall, you know? They need to be rare, but... Not resin? Maybe it's a really rare material. And maybe there's someone out there doing like a really focused crafting build. You know, where all they're relying on is crafting items and throwing pots and shit at people. So maybe there is a way for that not resin to be exciting. Maybe there is a way to be excited by that not resin. Hey, Night Tackle. Alright, okay, so... yeah, not much to find down there, then it would seem. Let's see. We have a name for this guy, do we? Dryleaf Dane. Still no chat from him. Maybe, let's see how he feels about my headpiece here. No, still doesn't give a shit. He's not impressed. Okay, I think that's where we need to go. Up there. As the Grace points. Up that road. I think I might do just a little bit of wandering around here. And if I don't find anything intriguing, we'll maybe start moving along the path. You know, going where we're supposed to go. This DLC looks huge. Yeah, it's basically like its own full game, it feels like. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, have I tried going down there and around all those places? Look at this guy. Oh yeah, when's the 14 expansion coming out? It's like a new beginning for FF14, right? They finished the last story with Endwalker, and now it's like the next chapter, the beginning of the next era. '28th. Ah, look what we have here. Oh, it's you. I know how to deal with you though. When you get the flask refills like that, do you always get like a full replenishment? Do you get like all of your flasks back, or do you just get one? I forget how that system works. I like that little mechanic. I just can't remember if the game gives you everything back, if it fully refills all your flasks. It just depends, does it? It changes. Oh shit! It's another Jarberg. It's another Jarberg. I really hope all the jars aren't sad in this jar town. I have a feeling these jars might be a little bit different. I mean, it's not like we were talking to loads of jars in the other Jarberg, but, you know, there was that one kindly guy or girl. More ruins. I'm not sure if we're getting down there from here. I'm not sure if we're getting down here anywhere from here. I think maybe we're gonna have to go up along this path, up where we're supposed to go to get down here. There probably are other ways. I doubt there's just one way. Oh, another locked thingamajig. Interesting. Okay, maybe if we can unlock that. Oh, have I been through here? Ah, right. Okay, this is where we fight the dragon. Ichiban! You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you for all the love. How's it going? Let's go up this way. Oh, what do we have here? Ah, we found the rock. Okay. That didn't take much work. Are you the king of this place? You're not doing a very good job at protecting your people here. What the fuck was that? Didn't I just kill like 2 or 3 of your boys here? Maybe you're not the king. Maybe you're just some kind of cowardly bat. Yeah, or a cowardly king. Have I been here before? Maybe not. Maybe not. Birds. Where is my shield? I'm just gonna go with the heavy load, I don't care. You're watching my Abe's Exodus playthrough. Is there there's an Abe's Exodus playthrough on the YouTube channel? It's probably not a full playthrough, right? I don't think I ever finished Exodus on stream. Pretty sure I didn't. I've played Odyssey several times on stream. Or I've finished Odyssey several times. Soulstorm was pretty poor, I thought. I couldn't play it for more than a few hours. Yeah, I thought it was pretty bad. The core gameplay of it just felt really messy and all over the place. In stark contrast to how tightly designed the first couple of games feel. You know, Odyssey and Exodus, they feel really tightly designed. You know, there's like a real consistency to how everything works and everything moves and how the enemies behave. And it felt like Soulstorm was going for an evolution of that old style of game, but it was just all over the place. I really can't remember much about it specifically, because I just didn't play it for very long, but yeah. It felt like a bit of a mess. They did an extended version of Soulstorm with fixes and whatnot, really. Maybe I'll go back and give it another shot one of these days. But yeah, I love Odyssey in particular. We're going to have to do another playthrough of Odyssey one of these days. It's been a while now. It's been a good few years since I streamed it. I owned the one with fixes on PC. Yeah, you still didn't care for it much, Bellator? Oops. Yeah, great atmosphere in those first couple of games. Those grimy industrial settings in like Rupture Farms is just such a great setting with those incredible pre-rendered backgrounds and all their detail. The grimy, dirty steel with covered in blood stains. All the cool iconography with the advertisements. The Paramite pies. The evil looking gluckins. The great contrast then when you finally leave Rupture Farms and it's like the total opposite. Going from this grimy corporate setting into Abe's natural habitat, or the natural habitat of these other creatures, out into the natural world. I really like the orangey sunset area with the Fleeches and Exodus, so cozy. I never really got into Exodus. I like Exodus, but I think I only ever finished it once, whereas I finished Odyssey like many, many, many times. I really need to go back to Exodus. Exodus is Odyssey on steroids. Yeah, it seems to be a much more dynamic game, gameplay-wise, where there are all these other elements at play. I think pacing-wise and in terms of the setting and the structure of the game, I felt like Odyssey might have had a more like natural flow to it. But maybe that was just my preference for Odyssey back in the day. Just, you know, it just has such a strong opening with the, you know, with the Rupture Farms setting and escaping that place, and then how it's contrasted with the rest of the game out in the open. I think Exodus felt to me like it was more gameplay focused. You know, like you get into it and it just kind of feels like like you're just continuing off. And like the gameplay gets crazier and more involved, like right from the offset it feels like. Down in the caves with like these armies of Mudokons that you're able to control, and the laughing gas, and yeah. I'm not sure if I ever really got deep into Exodus, you know, where I tried to do everything and rescue everyone. But yeah, I really should give that game a proper go one of these days, because I think I only ever finished it once. And I don't think I ever did everything in the game, or, you know, rescue all the Mudokons. With Odyssey I did, or, you know, I went for the good ending. Exodus gets insane after a certain point. I remember being able to control the Gluckons near the end of the game. I remember thinking that was great. The way they hobble around without any arms. They have to hop around the place. I remember thinking that was great, and just a great way of showing their weakness in a way. How useless they are at actually doing things themselves. You know, they need everyone else to do their bidding for them. When they actually have to get their hands dirty themselves, they're not very capable. Like they don't have arms to use, do they? That's what I remember about them anyway, you know, like not really being able to do much with them. Or, you know, they really felt handicapped significantly. Yeah, the creature designs are, and character designs are incredible in those games. Oof. We have another Mikola staff up here. I didn't even comment on it. This is a nice thing to see here. We get another fragment. Beautiful. It is really worth exploring in this. Like, these fragments are... I'm assuming they're making a pretty hefty difference in terms of, you know, the damage buffs we get from them. Damage buffs and damage negation for our own character. Trying to collect as many of these as you can before fighting a boss, I'm sure has a massive impact. I abandon here my eye. Okay, cool. Well, we found another Erdtree fragment. Wait, how many do I have in total? Can't wait to see whoever does the DLC level 1 with no fragments. Oh yeah, you're gonna see some crazy challenge runs, of course. You know, level 1... NG plus 7, no Erdtree fragments. Yeah, it's gonna be possible as long as you're able to dodge everything, which I'm sure you'll be able to do. Someone's doing it already? Yeah, I'm sure. I really must take a look at some of these challenge runs. Just to see what builds they create. You know, how they get the most damage out of the character at such a low level. I'd imagine they focus on, like, bleed and stuff like that, probably. Okay, maybe we're not going to find too much up here apart from this cross. I should do one of these crazy challenges sometime, you know, playing a game on a dance pad or something. Metal Gear, MGS2, European Extreme on a dance pad. With a steering wheel. Yeah, man. Oh my god, get out of the fucking trees! I think I'm stuck in this tree. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Christ. Yeah, man. I don't know if there's anything up here other than Mikola's thing. I mean, it was a good find. I'm not complaining. Blood Fiend boys down there. I think that's where we were exploring a bit yesterday. What is this? What is this? Okay, I have to try and climb up here. Ah, no, invisible wall. Okay. Curious to see how long this DLC takes me. I'm thinking like 100+ hours at this rate. Given how big it feels at this point. Sure, we're gonna have more crazy boss grinds later. Oh, hello. Oh, that's where I came from before. Came out of it. You're nearly finished. The final boss is brutal. Maybe it won't take me too long, but I do like to take things super slow. First playthrough of the main game was like 300 hours or something, 250 hours, 200 hours. What's the file now? 336 hours. Yeah, I think the first playthrough was like 250 hours. It took you like 55, 60 hours, Kev? Yeah, and like when you're streaming, I feel like streaming a game always increases the time significantly, you know, because I'm just spend a lot of time just fumbling around, talking shit with the chat, and it's always going to make you go more slowly. And then I always like to read all the descriptions and everything. Boom. Fuck you. Okay, maybe I missed something here, but I think I'm done. That'll do for now. We got a nice cross up there. That reminds me, I remember finding another one of those wind things yesterday. Another sealed one. But I can't remember where I found it. Maybe it was this one. I don't think so, though. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna move along all the way here. And we'll stay on the lookout for ways to drop down. But I think we're probably gonna have to... Oh, the sound of that wind feels good. We're probably gonna have to go all the way up here before we can go down there. Yeah, navigating through the map definitely feels more interesting in this, for sure, compared to the base game. All this verticality. It's going to be harder to see at night. Huh. I mean, maybe I could survive this drop with the cat talisman. Maybe. Let's throw a shining stone here. Does that... I'm pretty sure that means even with the cat talisman, it's just instant death. There's no way of surviving this. Yeah, I don't think they want me dropping down here. That's just not happening. Let me just look at the map again. Anywhere else I want to explore? What about this here? No, again, that's probably just a long drop that we're not going to be able to... Don't think we're going to be able to go down there. Yeah, no. Oh, no! Why are two of them angry? What's going on here? Why are all these guys angry? They know what I did? Oh, no. I'm gonna crack open another beer. Hold on. Wow, this beer is still feels really cold. They know about the turtles. I have some peanut M&Ms here as well. Peronis again. Lazy Peronis from the local store a minute away. That's really why I drink so much Peroni. It's just pure laziness. I would experiment more, you know, maybe get some fancier, nicer beers. But, yeah, I always just get the easy pickup from the local shop that's like a minute away, and they don't have too much of a selection. But Peronis, they get the job done. No, we have, I mean, Budweiser is big over here, too. I really like Japanese beer whenever I don't have it too often, but I mean, I'm really not much of a cultured beer drinker. But yeah, Japanese beer. Some of that Indian beer is nice too. Sapporo, Asahi. Spend a week in Belgium, beer heaven, yeah. Belgium is incredible for chocolate as well, of course. Do love that good Belgian chocolate. Ooh, have I tried going down here? I don't think we've been down here. Yeah, Dr. Evil, he is from Belgium, isn't he? Forgot about that. Oh, I think this is where we fought the red bear yesterday. Hey, Tentacle, doing well so far? Very well. Hello there. I don't have time for you. Unless you just refuse to leave me alone. Okay. Yeah, I remember being up here, the sunflowers. Hey, what's up, Storm? How's it going? Hello. You finished it this morning, Tentacle fan? Nice. Whoosh. Another larval tier. He lost me. Stealth master. The graves stay lit up. That's cool. Oh, he's back. Oh. Come on, man. Okay. I guess we'll go for, guess we'll try and take this guy down. Yeah, Kev. Yeah, they, the area loses its surrounding glow when you take the larval tier, but it seems like the graves keep their glow. You know, before you take the larval tier, the whole area is lit up. You know, like it's like this bright light emanating from the larval tier itself. And it's just a whole pool of light that surrounds the place. Yeah, with that kind of green glow, just like the tier itself has that same color. An exceptionally rare creature that burgeons from spirit graves. Ooh, damn, it's dark. It kind of looks like a fetus. I thought it looked like a kidney. Yeah, I think it's supposed to look like a fetus. Given what it does, you know, it allows us to be born anew. It's kind of cool as well, and this, you also have this item here, a toxic mossling. Look at the design. Very similar, isn't it? If you read the description of it, round and plump like a darling infant. Found in poison swamps. Lovely stuff. Okay, this guy. Looks like this guy might be a bit more of a pain in the balls. Is he the guardian of this camp here? This is a good guy to have on your side. I'd feel safe with this guy at my doorstep. Okay. They removed the word fatty for plump in the message templates in this game. I think I prefer plump. Plump sword ahead. Plump is a great word. 825? Was that this guy that just took damage? I don't think... It couldn't be. Oh! And now I'm stuck here. Right, fuck this. There was no need to sneak up behind him anyway. They're very kind with the smithing stones as well. In this, they really want, you know, they want players to be able to fuck around with new weapons and stuff. Loads of larval tears to make sure you can respec and change your build. Loads of smithing stones, ancient smithing stones, allowing you to level up your weapons completely. Ooh. Speaking of smithing stones, 2 4s, 1 3, whole assortment there. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking... Oh, that was the sniper. He had a fucking twin blade thing. Black Knight Helm. Helm worn by the Black Knight, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that's splattered upon it. Or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul, festering after endless slaughter. That kind of reminds me of that one description. Is this the one? Oh, I can't remember. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, the fat rolls! I get a heavier looking walk as well, don't I, when I have a heavy load? My walking animation is a bit different. Maybe a bit slower as well. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. Golden Vow. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow, where there was no Erdtree to gaze upon. Scorched lights, what's up? Happy you walk like John Wayne as if you're ready to bust. Love the hands. Okay, just looking for other tents that might be open here. What's the lore behind these giant torch things? I'm not really sure. I'm assuming it ties into Mesmer, and he seems to all be about the power of fire. I'm not quite sure. We did get an item from the first one that we killed, but I cannot remember what that item said. And I can't even remember what the item was. Was it a crafting material? What did I get from this guy when I killed him? I remember finding his chest piece. But I can't remember what kind of item it was. Can anyone remember? Crafting material, was it? With, yeah, I remember the icon. You know, the big sun icon on his chest. I'm still not really sure exactly what's going on with Mesmer and his whole crusade. Yeah, here it is. A smaller imitation of the furnace golem's visage. So this thing is a furnace golem. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns, depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. So it seems like one of Mesmer's goals is to eradicate this Horn Scent, this race of Horn Scent. You know, we know that he went through that castle that we went through, you know, where we fought the lion. He ravaged that place, and he seems to be responsible for what happened to that place, you know, the eradication of the people there. So yeah, maybe that's what this fire is for, to burn up the Horn Scent. Maybe that's what it used. Maybe that's what it's being used for, to like incinerate them with a very specific type of flame, like in order to purge them completely or something. We also found this area. Remember the scorched ruins, where this place seemed to be, you know, completely burned down with Mesmer's flame, and you had all those graves. The graves which seemed to belong again to more of those horn scent. And they, you know, the graves were marked with those staffs with the horns stuck onto them. Did I watch the story trailer? No, I didn't want to watch any of the trailers. But I'll probably take a look at it after I play it. I like just going in completely blind when I can. You know, often I find the trailers spoil quite a bit. Hello there. Okay, he's heating up there. Oh my god! Alright, yeah, they fucking... They get sent after me there. I have to deal with all these other assholes as well. Well, let's get rid of these guys first. Okay, he's gonna help me get rid of them. Fuck. One of those boys. Okay, we're gonna have to be very careful about this. And there's a guy on a horse as well. Jesus. That was sick. This poor goat here. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Shit. It seems like just doing regular jumps there works nicely. Nice. Just play it safe. Ah, no. He's doing it again. Give me the stagger! No! Yeah, I think maybe I do have to... I think maybe I do have to alternate from leg to leg. Finally! Woo! Okay, one more time. I'm gonna be safe here because this takes so long. Fuck. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Ah! I'm dead. He got staggered again by something. This guy staggered him. Whoa. Ah! Where the fuck did these guys come from? I guess we've just moved so far away from the initial place. Fuck it, I'm using Marika's thing. What? No! You better have half of your health. You better have half of your health. Thank God. Less than half of your health. Kill this man! Kill this man! Oh. Not enough. Okay. I don't believe that. You're not allowed to do that at close range. Turn around! Go home! Go home! What the fuck? Yes, disappear. Oh my God. Okay, we can still do it. Can I get charge flasks from... Can I get flasks from goats? Is this possible? Oh man, that was crazy. I didn't think I was making it out of that alive. That would have been so painful. How many of these goats do I have to kill? I have a Radan greatbow, so we can probably snipe him nicely. Ah! Ah! Stay away. Oh no, has he seen me? Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. This thing. Okay, now we wait. Now we now we hide in the bushes and slowly wait for our health to restore. Warming stones. What do warming stones do again? Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. Does this work for me as well? I never use these. Nice, okay. Warming stones. Do I have any raw meat dumplings and poison cures? I probably do. If I have the icon shield. Oh, yeah, the Demon Souls shield. Go on, let's wear it for the hell of it. We'll get old school here. Sweet. The Adjudicator shield. Ah. Hey, what's up, JMP? Thank you for the 68. Okay, now we're gonna let that heal up. This is my first time using this talisman, I think. Oh yeah, the heal on kill talisman. I could use that with the goats. Okay, I'm not sure what my plan is going to be here. Let's unequip that hammer for now. And go back to... Go back to my Radan bow here. If he's at full health, man, he can't be. He's not allowed. Yeah. Okay. Thank God. I have no horse. Okay. Backseating is fully allowed now, chat, for this. Can we poison him? What can we do here? What is the scummiest strat we can do? Can we poison him? Imagine if you could put this guy to sleep. The DLC came out 3 days ago? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Hey, what's up, Dave? I'm genuine. What? The DLC came out 3 days ago? Oh, because it came out 3 days ago, like no one knows how you deal with the boss or what it might be weak to. That's a load of fucking bullshit. Of course, there's still a good chance that someone in the chat might know of a pool strat or a weakness or something. There are people already doing insane challenge runs on this DLC. You know, going for NG plus 7, lowest level possible, no Erdtree blessing runs. You know, these days, as soon as a game comes out, people are fucking tearing it apart and doing speed runs on day 2. This is the information age. Everyone knows everything immediately. You will need to gain higher ground if you wish to attack it from a distance. You can use your great arrows or night comet and aim for the faceplate. If you are close to the faceplate, you may also melee attack it as well. You can melee the faceplate even before he falls to the ground. Maybe you can when he does like his fists, when he starts punching you. Maybe you can get an angle there. You may also throw a hefty fire pot or a hefty furnace pot into the basket, and it'll deplete the furnace golem's health. Oh shit! That's pretty cool. You can throw pots into his big basket to deal damage to him. It's kind of funny that it's fire pots that he's weak to. Throw fire pots in there. I mean, I guess it is a specific type of flame that he has. It is Mesmer's flame, right? So maybe Mesmer's flame is, maybe it doesn't like other types of flame. There's a note that admonishes the workers for putting fire pots into his furnace. Oh, wow. I didn't see that at all. I missed that note. Damn, now I wish I didn't ask for all possible backseating related to this guy, but I brought it on myself. It's still worth it, though, because I really don't want to die here. I'll take these spoilers. It's a worthy sacrifice. Oh no, he's not happy with that. I didn't even touch you, man. I didn't even touch you. I'm safe here. Ah! I'm safe here. Yeah, I was just double jumping with Torrent. Just going Torrent all the way. Baiting out his foot stomps. Riding along, smacking his legs. And it worked for the most part. I just ran out of flasks. And now I have no flasks to even bring Torrent back. But he's almost dead. See, that's the thing. See, look at his health. Hit him! Ah! What the? Run! Run! Okay, I think I might have found some good cheese here. All right, watch this. Watch this. We'll get him here. We'll get him here before he walks too far away. Get him! Get him! Oh, I think I can only damage him if I hit his face. On his body, I don't think hitting his back, I don't think does anything. Hello? Okay, we're gonna kill some knights to get some flasks back. Right, of course, that should be the plan. Get Torrent back. We can get flasks. We can get flasks. Let's go up here. You! You! Two flasks! Okay. Shit, there he is. Alright, watch this. Here we go. Why? I don't know why I didn't just go for the flasks to begin with. Okay, you piece of shit. What the hell? It still took my previous stagger into account. I don't believe it. Where's his face? Where is his face? Woo! Okay. I don't believe it. I thought for sure I was going to have to stagger him again. Does anyone know exactly what the deal is with his stagger? Like, it seems like you have to stagger him multiple times. But I feel like sometimes I had to stagger him twice, and sometimes I had to stagger him 3 times. So I felt like the gauge, you know, I was letting the gauge go down or something. Like I wasn't doing it fast enough. But there, you know, there we have a clear indication that it doesn't seem to be, that doesn't seem to work like that. Then I started alternating between his legs at one point. I thought that was maybe a thing. You had to do it like that it was best to go for one leg and then go for the other leg. But I'm not sure. The stagger is like 3 per fall. I definitely did it with 2 for per fall. I thought anyway. Thought I did it with 2. I think the first one is twice, second is 3. I think that's more likely, Kev. Yeah. Furnace visage. But yeah, I'm not sure. Look at the scorched earth here. Oh man, that was fun. Okay. Let's see here. Another visage. And a crimson burst right here. Steadily restores HP of nearby allies for a time in mixed physic. Speaking of warming stones, does this also work for your character as well, like the warming stone? Does anyone know? Gauntlets worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler, rusted and crusted in filth from fighting in unending war. Rustling and crustling. Okay, Jesus. Where were we? Let's keep heading back up towards that spot then. I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll keep doing. Out of my way. These poor animals that got slaughtered there. Another larval tier. Love how the glow fades, but the gravestones stay lit up. This DLC is such a ride so far for me. The exploration and areas and all that shit are so damn good. I went on an 18-hour session yesterday. Wow. Despite thinking the bosses were a bit gash. Yeah, so far I fought 2 remembrance bosses. I fought the lion. I didn't actually hate the lion completely. I thought it was a pretty cool fight spoiled by camera issues. The camera was incredibly annoying. But I enjoyed the back and forth and the dance with him at times. The second boss against Ralana, the Ralana fight, I just fucking powered through that fight and I beat her in like 3 or 4 attempts. I was able to just destroy her with my build. Just the poise breaking. Did I go in this church? For me, the lion problems were camera. Everything he does magnetizes to you. Off-screen lightning. Big AoEs, just infinite long attack helicopter combos. I didn't have any off-screen lightning problems. I thought the AoEs were fairly manageable. I did struggle to find openings. Like, I was like dodging for minutes on end trying to get an opening. I feel like some of that was my own fault though, because I felt like there were many openings that I wasn't taking advantage of. I reckon if you get good at that fight, there are a lot of openings there. All of his 360 elemental twirling stuff, you can jump over all of those. Every time he does that 360 twirl with every element, you can jump over that. All of his frost stuff, you can jump over that. And I just wasn't taking advantage of a lot of that. Even though I recognized that I probably could jump over it. I just got stuck in my ways. You know, I became very single-minded. And I just said, no, fuck it. I'm just going to play it safe and go for the openings that I found. And then I just, yeah, chipped them down that way. But I reckon that fight probably has a lot of openings that I just wasn't taking advantage of. But again, it is annoying, again, with the camera. Because when he's doing those 360 twirls, you really want to be able to see the fucking move and where he is in relation to your character. And you want to be close to him while he's doing it as well, if you want to jump over them and damage him. But, yeah, you're just up in his ass so often with that camera. If there was ever a fight where I wanted the camera to be pulled back a bit. Yeah, I think that might have been the worst experience I've ever had with a camera in these games, in any of these games. Like, even when I was trying my best to deal with the camera, you know, trying not to get backed up against walls, really being careful with my movement, making sure I was moving around the room carefully and trying to stay in the center of the room. It was still so bad because he was constantly running in at you. And then when you're locked on, and the camera fucking does a big 180 when you're, like, right up close to him. And it's like, whoop! And then suddenly your left becomes your right, and your right becomes your left. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna lock off and just try rolling away from him. Yeah, just a whole mess. But, yeah, when you weren't dealing with camera issues, I thought it was a pretty fun fight. And I reckon on replays, he could be quite a bit of fun, you know, if you learn all of his other openings and learn how to jump over all his stuff. I reckon you could have a lot more fun with him where you get to actually attack him a bit more often. Deathbird is probably still the worst for me, locking onto a swinging sausage neck. I was talking about this on Discord earlier, but one thing that you really feel in Elden Ring with the bosses, I think, way more than any of the previous games, is that in this game it feels like you always have to be playing on the defensive. To use fighting game terminology, whenever you're in the neutral with a boss, it always feels like such a huge risk to take a swing. Like, you just have to rely on counterplay all the time. Like, it feels like you're only ever safe to attack after the enemy hits you. Like, if both of you are just in the neutral and you're staring at each other and neither one is doing anything, it feels like such a risk to take a swing. Because it just seems like they often just have so many attacks that will beat anything you throw at them. Like, they could possibly do one of their really quick attacks and you're just going to eat it. And with so many of their combos as well, you might get the sense that you're safe with something. Oh, I'm safe to attack after this combo. But no, they might have a mix-up with that combo where they could possibly do one short attack after that, which is going to catch you. So it can, yeah, it can just be a real pain trying to find the safe openings in this game. Even if on the whole, the combat probably is more varied than it's ever been in the previous games. I reckon if you really got to know the enemy designs inside out in this game, you could probably, you know, you could probably start having a lot more fun with them. But learning them on, you know, the first time through can just be so tedious. You know, just waiting around forever to try and find these openings. bosses bigger than your screen never work in FromSoft games, and they keep doing it. Now with relentless spinning, jumping, input reading, roll catches, heal punishes. I'm not sure if I would agree completely there. Like, I think I do enjoy a lot of the big bosses that they do. Even if you do have to deal with some camera shenanigans. But yeah, just some of the boss design can be really frustrating in this. But again, I feel like if I really did dig into the game like I did with some of their previous games and really tried to learn some of the bosses inside out, I reckon I would probably start having a lot more fun with some of them. You know, if you learned all the moves you can jump over and all that stuff. I spend probably less time getting first kills on this DLC bosses than any other FromSoft. I'm not sure what you mean. Less time getting first kills? When it comes to some of the minor bosses in this, minor dungeon bosses, I think with every one of them I've fought so far, I've just summoned Spirit Ashes straight away. Like, I just don't give a shit about trying to learn the minor bosses, you know, Spirit Ash bosses, and yeah, I'm just like, nah, let's just fucking mash through this. I don't give a fuck. As in, getting to your first kill takes less time. Oh, what you mean? You've it hasn't taken you as long getting a kill compared to the previous games? Like, bosses have been easier for you? Is that what you're saying? The main bosses I tried learning, and by the end of the line I didn't give a fuck. With Rolan, I started out giving a fuck, but then dropped off. Oh, right, okay. But do you mean that you started, like, using Spirit Ashes and stuff? Like, you stopped trying to just 1v1 them? Like, you stopped caring about 1v1ing them? Or that you just stopped being engaged by the fight, whereas in the previous games you wouldn't have been? That wouldn't have happened? Both? Yeah, I guess for me, I'm just kind of bored of their bosses, just in a general kind of sense. Just the whole process of, you know, crazy big boss with a million attacks and 2 or 3 phases and awkward wind-ups and, you know, roll catching delays. It's just like, I feel like their bosses, their boss design formula has just kind of lost a lot of its luster. You know, I can't really, I just can't really get excited by it like I used to. You know, it's just kind of, you know, like when I played the Bloodborne DLC, I was like, oh, you know, fighting Ludwig and Maria and the Orphan of Kos, it felt like exciting and fresh, and the spectacle and the dance of it and the rhythm of it. You know, I wasn't feeling bored by the whole process of learning bosses. Like, maybe I'd feel the same way about Elden Ring if I just did, you know, if I enjoyed the you know, if I felt like they, I don't know. Yeah, if I felt like the bosses weren't as oppressive. But no, I've a feeling even if they were matching those Bloodborne bosses mechanically, I probably would still just be kind of bored with them, you know? Just because it feels like a lot of the same stuff. I like learning the bosses' movesets and adapting, but I feel like a good bunch of the bosses in this DLC have a lot of cheap stuff, one in particular. Yeah, maybe if the bosses just weren't so relentless and aggressive, I'd still be having fun with them. I mean, I still do have fun with them, but yeah. They're definitely wearing on me. You know, like I didn't completely hate that lion fight. It was still satisfying getting the kill on him, and I still was enjoying it for the most part when the camera wasn't frustrating me. I think there are clear quantifiable differences with the DLC bosses though compared to before. Let's see here. More tracking to defeat players using positioning. More random, unintuitive trick delays to defeat players reacting. More magnetism and infinite range to defeat players going out of range or into range to bait certain attacks. Yeah. One thing I really noticed with the base game was how combos would change depending on the player's range. Like the context of the player's range changing their combos. Like if I was close to Melania, she would add a hit on to one of her combos, and I wouldn't be able to get a safe hit in on afterwards. But if I stayed at long range while she was doing the combo, then she wouldn't do a particular follow-up, and I would be able to run in and get a hit. I thought stuff like that was, like, little subtleties like that were interesting as well, I thought. You know, just cool little things. I'm slowly adapting my play to meet the shift in design and having a bit more fun with them, though. Searching for cheese and gimmicks is also fun. Yeah, I felt like I was trying to adapt to parts of the game that I wasn't so fond of when I was setting my character up for the DLC. Like, when I played through the base game, I spent a lot of time just playing the classic way that I used to always play. Not playing with a shield, just, you know, dodge rolling bonanza. Dodge rolling through everything. But for the DLC, I said, no, fuck that. I'm going to really try and set up a build that I don't usually play with. You know, and I'm going for just big, heavy, meathead build where I try and poise break everything. I'm using shields a lot and just counter-hitting enemies. And I'm getting a lot more enjoyment out of the game playing that way. Just saying fuck it and using spirit ashes for minor bosses that, you know, I don't really need to be taking seriously. Elden Ring was the first Souls game that you didn't use a shield. Really, Raguchi? Wow, okay, so you're doing the opposite. Yeah, I don't know. Just I don't. Just that there are so many enemies with so many never-ending combos and roll-catching delays that last for fucking 7 seconds. I'm just not bothered learning all these different timings, you know? I just kind of feel like I've done that all before in their previous games, and I know, I'll just the roll fests I'm kind of done with. Want to try and play the game in a different way just to freshen it up for myself. Dungeons and world exploration in the DLC are 10 out of 10. Prefer the scale. Yeah, I was talking about this a lot. I think the open world in this so far has been a lot more engaging to explore. I feel like it's more interesting thinking about the traversal in this and where you can go and all the verticality and trying to find all the different layers and places you can drop down to. It just feels more engaging. I feel like the base game feels much more flat in comparison. That's how it feels anyway. And yeah, just gorgeous visually, and you know, the world building is intriguing as it usually is. I love how the whole place just feels like an underworld, you know, this land of death. The world of light up above, and this place is like the shadow world. The underworld. One thing that's been interesting to look at is the smithing stones. The way they're handing them out in buckets from so many enemies reminded me how much I want them to remove individual weapon upgrades. Let me do global upgrades on the smithy or something. Yeah, I wasn't too surprised to see all the smithing stones, the larval tiers. It makes sense, you know, they want people to be able to fuck around with new weapons and respec, change their builds for the DLC. I was happy to see with the Forge dungeons that they don't feel the need to put a boss now at the end of every single dungeon, which makes sense, especially when they clearly don't have the resources to create interesting and new bosses for every single dungeon. You know, I was actually happy when one of those smithing dungeons just looped back up to the start and I didn't have to fight a boss. It was jarring at first having no bosses, but I think you're dead right. Yeah, I think I prefer that, honestly. The dungeons are cool as well. They're packed with... they're more interesting visually, I think. Just all the detail. They're crammed with detail. They've all been nicely designed so far as well. It's been really fun just trying to navigate through them and, you know, just classic FromSoft level design. But yeah, it seems like they're trying to vary things up a bit compared to the base game, which is nice. And maybe a good sign of things to come as well if they're going to create more of these bigger open world games. Well, no, I mean, like, more worlds like this, Raguchi. I don't mean bigger than this game, but more games that are as big as this. Payacon with the 51. Thank you. I'm going to crack open another Peroni here. But, yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. It's always fun nerding out about souls and all this stuff. I love getting into these discussions. Starting to wonder if we'll see a more character action style game. From them sometime. All these insane anime Ashes of War and bosses going bananas. Yeah, sometimes with the bosses in this game, you wonder if they forgot that they weren't making Sekiro. You know, like when a boss is doing one of their infamous 10-hit combos. And it's like, well, like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? I don't have the deflect mechanic. All I can do here is stand back. There are no openings in the middle of this. I just have to stand here for 10 seconds. This is like a Sekiro combo. I think I remember feeling that way with Margit at the start of the game, and I was like, what the hell is this? This isn't Sekiro. Can I do anything in the middle of this combo? Are there parts of it that I can dodge through to find openings? I'm not going to waste my time risking that bullshit. I'm not going to spend an hour trying to fucking see if I can dodge through small little parts of this combo. Sekiro mechanics would make some of these bosses a joy. They did add a Sekiro mechanic to this DLC, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys found that Ash of War, but there kind of is a little Sekiro deflection mechanic in this. But it's for a limited time only. You have to mix it in with your physic, and it gives you an L1 kind of parry, where your regular guard becomes a sort of parry that gives you some sort of option. Well, I'll see if I can look at the crack tier. Where is it? It is a crack tier, isn't it? Fuck. Which tier is it? It's literally called, like, the deflecting one. Yeah, here. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. So spontaneous guard is this new little mechanic. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. So, not really all that Sekiro-esque, but kind of. The first big fire dude gives it to you, yeah. So, it's kind of like a perfect parry with L1, except you're given a big window. It doesn't have to be all that well timed to land it. And again, it's a part of a physics, so it's going to be very temporary anyway. But yeah, felt pretty Sekiro-esque. Oh, does it last for 5 minutes? Oh, is it 5? Physics last for 5 minutes, do they? That's pretty good. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if people make good use out of that. I played around with it a little bit. So yeah, with 5 minutes, it might be... you might get some fun out of that for boss fights. Right, let's get back on the road, shall we? Let's start making a bit of progress. Sucking on my hairy big balls. Maybe Listo was wrong. Listo could be wrong. Three minutes is still pretty good, though. You know, especially for a boss fight. The wiki says 5 minutes. Oh yeah, this bridge. We were down right below this bridge yesterday. Feeling very Shadow of the Colossus. What the fuck? Somewhere a great rune has broken. And so too has a powerful charm. Godric, Rykard, Radahn, Morgott, Moog, Melania, Renala. Do I still have all my runes? Your immediate reaction was the same as dogs, and you immediately go and check your runes. Now I want to go back and go to the. I want to go to the towers and see what's going on up at the towers. Somewhere a great rune was broken. That's what they said, right? And it was like we were looking at the scattered fragments of the rune or something fall down. It was like those shards. It was raining shards. I have a feeling I know what it is. Nobody say anything about this mechanic. I don't want to know anything. Please, please don't, nobody say a word. Are these all the runes? What the fuck even happened? Did this just trigger because I made it to a certain point? Probably. But nobody confirm anything. Moog and Morgott and Godric and Radahn and Rykard and Renala and Melania. No, I think we have all the runes still. I think we're still in possession of all the runes. Okay, nobody say anything. One thing you can tell me. What was the second message? It said somewhere something, a great rune was destroyed or something. And what was the second one? What was the second message? A charm. So too has a charm. Well, anyway, my great rune seems to be okay. Morgott's great rune is still here. And it's helping me out still. So, a charm. A charm. Okay, let's just keep going. I'm just looking at my buffs and my debuffs underneath my health bar to see if there's anything funky going on there. Let's get rid of this talisman. Let's put that curved sword back. I have a debuff. I have a flask debuff. I wonder, is that the charm? What the hell is that flask? My helm? Oh, the helm. Right. Yes, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. And while we were talking about bosses earlier, does anyone know if the Divine Beast is susceptible to sleep? This really made me think that he's probably susceptible to sleep. Didn't try that, but it'd be funny. Even before I got near the boss, I was talking about this, how because of the DLC's association with Trina and Mikola, and Trina being so closely associated with sleep, I was saying that that there's probably going to be a boss, at least one boss that's heavily susceptible to sleep. And then we got that thing from Tialier, his potion of eternal sleep and all that. I was really getting the vibe that there might be a boss in this DLC that you can put to sleep. And yeah, you know, you get the headpiece here, and it seems like all those horn scent, it's the same with all the other masks as well that those guys wear. Focus is troubled by wearing the mask, and focus is what determines your immunity to sleep and madness. So I think maybe that boss is susceptible to sleep and madness. Yeah, Dave. I mean, not straight away. I'm probably spoiling stuff here for you. I hope you're not... I hope you don't mind. Yeah, maybe you went down a different path with him. I'm worried about that guy. He's an anxious fellow, a very melancholic fellow. I'm hoping Miyazaki has mercy on him. I'm very concerned for his well-being. He's immune to sleep and immune to madness. Fuck. Well, I'm kind of happy in some sense. Because if he was susceptible to it, I would have been pissed off that I didn't think of it. Given that I brought it up. Now you're worried about him, Listo? Now that you know there are multiple paths? Or that it seems like there are multiple paths with that character? I was very worried about giving him that thing, given that it's, that pot of black liquid that didn't look too good. Did I fight a certain fireboy? Oh, you're talking to Nico. Let's see, where am I here on the road? Pot of black... Dave, is it okay if I tell you what I've done with him? Or would you rather not know? Please do? Okay. The first major dungeon in the game. Where is it? No, I don't want to know what you're going to do. But I'll tell you what I did. Here it is, right? Isn't it this where we fight? Yeah. So, did you meet this guy more outside of this first dungeon? You did? Okay, well, yeah, we must have just done things in different... I guess you spoke to this guy before you spoke to Tialier. I spoke to Tialier first, and then when I found this guy... He gave me a potion to give to Tialier. You know how Tialier's whole deal is that he says that all he's good for is creating poison stuff? Like, he just creates poisoned items. Well, Moore gave us something to give to him to help him with his poisonous concoctions. So, and it was like this nasty pot of pure black liquid. So I gave him that pot of black liquid, and with that, he was able to create a potion of eternal sleep, which you can kill yourself with. You get some very grim dialogue from him as well, where he talks about the beauty of death, basically, you know, how, you know, there's nothing more joyous than the eternal slumber that you would get from consuming this potion. There's more to it as well. He hinted at certain things mechanically, but I won't spoil everything, but yeah. I think he was rambling on about Trina as well, and you know all the sleep related shenanigans in this DLC. I'm glad to know that there are different paths you can take with him. I'm intrigued to see what else you can do with him. Furnace Visage. Or, I mean, maybe there aren't other paths. Maybe this is just a thing that you can do with him on any of his paths. Maybe this won't lead to anything all that bad, you know? Because it was really, you know, it was just a crafting material for him, essentially, that allowed him to create this concoction. But maybe it means now he'll be able to create one for himself. Oh, look, it's the corpse of one of these things. What are you doing up here? Investigating his ball sack? Is this DLC as hard as people say? It hasn't been too bad for me so far. But I feel like I came in fairly well prepared. I spent some time leveling to get up to like level 180 or 190 when I started the DLC. And I guess I'm used to the pain and suffering of all their previous games. Like, usually their DLCs are harder than the base game. So yeah, I guess it was, you know, it's kind of about what I would expect so far in terms of difficulty. Here we have a nice unique item, it looks like. You're still going strong at 135. Nice one, Dames. I don't think the DLC scales to your level. I also hate FIFA, if I didn't say hi. But it does have its own unique leveling system that's exclusive to the DLC. You find Erdtree fragments, which you can use to level up your character, but only inside the DLC. And each time you use these fragments to level up, you get a big buff to your damage output and your damage negation. So you get, with every couple of these fragments, you get damage buff and damage defense. Sekiro vibes, yeah, it kind of has its own Sekiro leveling system. Right, what do we have here? Oh, another furnace visage. I was hoping for something a little more unique. What can you create with those visages? Probably the really heavy, the super powered pots, the super powered fire pots, or mesmer related stuff, mesmer pots. This is cool though, just seeing it. The body here, being able to look at him up close. Yeah, we might be able to find one to wear later. Are we back in Yahar Ghul? What is this? Oh, no, it's actually an enemy. I thought it was just a random asset floating up in the sky there. Okay, I don't think we checked out this little camp here. Nope. Oh, my fat roll. Oh, he buffed the dog. Fuck you. He what? He buffed the dog. Those perfumers can be pretty crazy with those shields. Remember the other day when I broke their shield and they were able to ready it like 2 seconds later? In one combo, I just kept breaking their shield again and again and again. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like breaking their shield 3 or 4 times in a single combo. Ooh. Hello. Okay, I'll go for him instead then. Jesus Christ, the damage. I still never really learned how to deal with the perfumers properly. How to avoid their damage completely when they're just throwing that shit at you. It's kind of nasty. You get damaged by it if you run through it before it gets set off. Maybe if you like sprint around them or something. What did I find here? Nothing? Can anyone remember what I found in that tent? Nothing too crazy, I don't think. Found Second Naught's mom? Wow. Are old items still marked as new if you pick another up? Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can go like you have a whole tab here, recent items, so it goes way back to all of the previous items that I picked up. Like the last thing I picked up was a rata fruit. Before that, it was a mushroom. Yeah, and if you haven't checked it before, it'll have an exclamation mark on it. Okay. I think we're about to do something significant. Ooh. I feel like pressing the button and then jumping off to see if there's a secret area underneath. Let's do it. No! Okay, we're not gonna have to wait too long. Where's the switch? Game? Oh. Game? Oh, okay, I guess it did go up pretty high. Shadow Keep. Oh boy. There's another headless Marika. Big boy, what's up? What do we have here? No, this isn't a boss room. Thank God, I'm not in the mood for a boss just yet. Or if it is a boss room, I think it's going to be a minor, fairly minor boss. Maybe. Ugh. Friend? Rhinoceros? Oh, our hippopotamus. Close. I meant to say hippopotamus. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. Okay. Everyone loves this boss, yeah? Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my God, what a mess. Fuck you. Oh, you really don't have time to get the crit. That looks cool. A pretty Elden Beast-esque. He has a similar move. Ooh. Ooh. Those thorns are very pretty. Hello. Whoop. I lost all those runes, didn't I? Okay. Oh, fuck off. Whoop. The rolls. Yeah, I don't think this guy is going to be too bad. Hello. Whoop. Yeah, that seems easy enough to avoid. Just roll past it. Whoa! Whoop. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of reminiscent of the goats that like to roll around. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna beat him this time. Watch this. Oh, he didn't do the same thing. Go! Whew, just in time. Joe, what the hell was that? Do it! I don't believe it again. Fuck you. Okay, we did it even though we fucked up almost all of our criticals. Yeah, meathead strats all the way. He was very easy to poise break. Very susceptible to it. Aspect of the Crucible. Right. Hold on. Let me eat those. Let me eat these M&Ms. Hey, and a fragment. Nice. Yeah, he really didn't seem too bad. Camera-wise, I don't think he was all that bad either. You know, sometimes with this build especially, I go out of my way to invite the camera issues. You know, when I choose to just stay right up in his ass at a wall or something, when all I want to do is hold R2. I reckon you probably could have controlled the camera fairly well there if you just if you fought him differently. Or maybe not, Dames. Was it a clusterfuck for you even when you were trying to fight him differently? You know, because sometimes with this build I invite the camera issues, you know, when I just want to, you know, where I'm not going for careful hits or trying to go for his head, or, you know, when I'm not focusing on dodging and countering, when I'm just trying to power through and tank through. When you take that approach, you sometimes you kind of invite the camera issues. You fought this hippo with a great shield and a big fat two-handed hammer. Nice. Just, oh, nice. The blocking with the great shield worked well against him. Yeah, I was thinking about switching to a great shield as well. I've been using this Crucible Horn Shield plus 10. It's been serving me really well. But maybe I should think about switching to a Great Shield. I'm going for this big buff build. I don't even care too much, you know, if I'm heavy, if I'm fat rolling against normal enemies. Hey, see you later, Feefer. I think I have this. Yeah, I have this one up to +5. Yeah, I guess this is a kind of great shield, but I think I have better ones for guard boosting, don't I? Yeah, like this one with its 71. And it's only +5, right? I think I can get this up to +10, can't I? Like this one. The Dragon Tower shield does look pretty cool. How about this one? Pretty nice. A Manor Tower shield. Ooh, I like that too. Ooh, look at all the dents. Look at all the wear. Dave, did you get the other mask? This thing? I really like how this thing looks. I'm not sure if you've seen it. Yeah, did you look at this on your character, Dave? Where you see the hair coming through the eye socket? It looks really cool. See, look. The scars down the lip, down the eye. Yeah, and it looks more busted up and broken on that right side. But yeah, I've been wearing that other one just because I get that nice strength buff. But maybe, yeah, maybe I should think about... Maybe I shouldn't be wearing these, right? Because I do get the Crimson Flask debuff, which isn't so nice. $200K. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. Aspects of the Crucible. Thorns. Aspect of the Crucible that manifested in golden hippopotami. Creates a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back before scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. It really looked very Elden Beast-esque there, didn't it? With the way it, you know, that move it had with the thorns and those darts raining down, the thorns raining down. The FP talisman isn't abusable like the HP region talisman. What? I'm not familiar with all of this. How is the HP one abusable, and how does the FP one differ? Oh, you said it there, Dave. Sorry, I didn't see it. HP regen, if you toggle it on and off, it turbo heals. Hey, that might have helped me earlier when I was dealing with that fire golem. Oh, right. I didn't get a remembrance from him. Right, yeah, I just got an incantation. Right, of course. I think I forgot to level up before fighting him as well. We could have dealt even more damage to him. Right, maybe I'll level up another one of these shields. Oh, I think I'm gonna keep buffing this gilded great shield.
Now.
+6. +72 guard boost at +10. Oh, right, you can keep pushing this past +10. I forget how all this works. Can you put this up to +25? What do I need? Smithing stone 8. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Cerulean Coast. Very mysterious. Love those huge coffins, the finger ruins. Lots of stones for a few points of stability. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the position where I can afford to do this, I think. You know, I've just so many smithing stones. Or, you know, it's easy to get a lot of smithing stones at this point in the game when we can get loads of runes easily enough. I think I have... How many stones do I have here? 5 somber ancient dragon smithing stones, 11 ancient dragon smithing stones.
Now.
Oh! What do I need? More smithing stone 8s. I'm gonna do it.
Now.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's live like a king here. Plus 25, 77 guard boost. Table of Lost Balls. That'll be in my Souls game. Okay, let's take a look around. This is where this hippopotamus was chilling here. Instead of the 2 fingers, you'd have the 2 balls communing with the Great Ones. Okay. So, we're going to have another little legacy dungeon here. Hey, D-Gamer. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Oh, shit. So Mesmer is another son, huh? Utterly inconceivable. We've not been abandoned. Her Grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood. Earlier, we had a description that spoke about, you know, Marika gifting Mesmer something, some form of power, but never again, or something like that. As if she regretted the power that she gave to Mesmer. That it all didn't go to plan, whatever she was trying to use Mesmer for. I forget what that description was now. A remnant of Mesmer's flame, the symbol of the crusade. It continues to smolder, as if crawling along the ground, across the ground. Can't wait to hear I am Mesmer, son of Marika. Oh boy, we'll see. Something tells me we're gonna be fighting that guy and it's gonna be a nightmare. Okay, back you go. Festive Grease. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of bone shards. I don't know why this is cracking me up. Festive grease. Yeah. Coat's armament imparting a festive incantation that grants the wielder a scant few runes on landing attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erdtree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. I remember reading this before, actually. Okay. PT Goose with the raid. Thank you very much. Damn, man, I wish I could remember where that description came from. You know, the one that talks about Marika bestowing some, you know, gifting Mesmer with some power. I can't remember what it was. Was it the elixir? Listo. Thank you. Oh, the elixir, it's gone. I used it during that fight. Yeah. Feel free to remind me what it said, Listo. If you can remember. Jesus Christ. We need to block all of those. Oof. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Right, that's it. That's it. Yeah, but never again. I wonder why. Six smithing stone ones. Okay. Unable to lactate. It's called Marika's milk, is it? Is that the name of that item? No? Okay, I think you're just making me... You keep going on about Marika's milk, Nico, and you're making me think that that's what the description is actually called. That's what the item is called. Mother's milk. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, yes. Black Knight armor. That hole in the chest is really making me think of the Ringed City and the Ringed Knights. Let's see. Armor worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Yeah, same description. It's a cool looking set. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is Marika's milk. Dagger with a large handguard. Intended to be used in the left hand, thereby complementing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable a distinctive style of fighting. Little rapier. It's a lot of spears. Oh, I'm just back here. I guess I didn't pick up all the items that were dropped. Blessed Bone Shard. Hey, welcome back, Storm. Okay, let's take a look. Actually, let's not take a look there yet. Let's go up. You just missed a battle with the majestic hippopotamus, Storm. A magical hippo. I think you would have liked him. Oh, they were able to break it. Okay. Kill them! Kill them! Sometimes the meathead strats don't fully pay off. Sometimes you get punished. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Kick him. I wish kick wasn't a skill. I wish everyone could kick. Back in my day, everyone could kick. Remember back in the day when everyone was kicking? With the up plus R2 strats? Those were the days. Back in your day, we were headbutting? When were we ever headbutting in these games? Ooh, the curtains look nice here. Payacon, I mean, the difficulty is going to vary drastically depending on how you play the game. You know, there are so many different ways to play. You know, some builds are going to be easier than others. Some people are going to play with spirit ashes. Some people aren't going to play with spirit ashes. Some people are going to be really leveled. Some other people aren't going to be so leveled. So yeah, like it's not like we're all having the same experience by default. Everyone's going to be having a different experience based on their build and their stats and their weapons and everything. But for me, so far, it's been okay. I feel like I've been going through most of it fairly comfortably. The first major boss fight was a struggle. But I decided to 1v1 him without any outside help, without any spirit ashes or co-op or anything. You know, I just took him on 1v1. And yeah, he took me a long time. He took me like 4 hours. But aside from that one boss, it's been fairly smooth sailing. I've fought like 6 or 7 other bosses, and I've beaten all of those comfortably in just like, 1 or 2 attempts, 2 or 3 attempts. But yeah, if you, the DLCs for these games are usually their hardest. It's usually the hardest part of the game. So I'm very well used to 3-hour boss grinds, 4-hour boss grinds. Same thing with Bloodborne, you know, I think the first time I fought Ludwig, it took me like 3 hours. Orphan of Cause probably took longer. Lawrence probably took longer. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, you're still alive! I thought I finished you. Ha! Black Knight Gauntlets. I'm really enjoying this build, I have to say. It really feels good. Smacking people with this R2. Trying to get those breaks. Let's see. Yeah. This is a cool looking set. I'm definitely glad I got reacquainted with the game a few days beforehand, before playing the DLC. You know, I put like another 20 levels into my character, I think, before starting. Thought about the kind of build I wanted to take into the game and just, yeah, I'm glad I did all of that. I think I probably would have been pretty okay going back into it with my Radan greatswords and the way I was set up before, but yeah, I'm glad I put a few more levels into my character. I'm glad I went for this. Glad I switched up my build a bit. Golden Vow. What am I crunching? M&M's. I'm drinking a few Peronis and I'm having some M&M's. Remains that turned into light after being blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. Uses FP to rise into the air, increasing attack and defense of caster and nearby allies. Why did I have to think about it? I don't know. I don't know. I just did. I guess I just say, sometimes. Where was I? The incantation serves as a rite that honors the comrades who placed their faith in the distant Erdtree and gave their lives in the crusade. Okay, I already read it. Juicy runes. Holy proof pickled liver. Animal liver, pickled in a gold medicinal solution. Temporarily grants large boost to holy damage negation, greatly improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with holiness. The effects of the forager brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation or rotting of the ingredients. Though this results in a pungent odor, some come to find the aroma irresistible. Pickled delights. Is that a new rune? In a long forgotten place where none would tread, the light of grace quietly grew ever more brilliant. Oh, we're seeing that flame come out of these things now. Mesmer's flame. What is this? Little boats. Oh, hey. Militiamen. Nope. These guys are part of a private military corporation known as the Militiamen. I forget what the lore is with these guys. They, maybe these guys aren't militiamen, but they remind me of the militiamen from the base game. They're always hanging around catacombs. They're, you know, always hanging around the undead. They're in service to the undead in some way. Vulgar militiaman. Helm worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. I like calling them lean and mean when they're these tiny little guys. The upward extension serves to create an appearance of larger size. Oh, that's adorable. They're trying to make themselves look a little bit bigger. However, slightly. Let me know if I went past it. Do I have their chess piece? I probably went past it. Do I have their weapon? Oh, there are just way too many weapons. This game needs a search option. Their soul weapon is my favorite power stance in the game. Also, hey, Salami. Well, this is very intriguing. What is going on with these boats? Again, Mesmer's crest here. What are you doing here, Mesmer? Some kind of death ritual? It's making me think of those rituals where people are laid out in boats and sent off into the ocean to cross into the world of the dead. But this place is the world of the dead. This is the underworld. I guess burning people inside these boats is a part of some kind of ritual. The Mariners! Of course, the Mariners in the base game, they loved cruising around in those boats. Huh. Oh. Wow. Whoop, whoop. The visuals here are incredible. I love how we keep getting different versions of these curtains. You know, with each new place that we go to, it looks different. They look different every, you know. They, when we were in that previous dungeon with the lion, they had a certain look about them, and here they have a completely different feel about them. It's also a cool visual constant, like the Erdtree was in the mainland. Yeah, it really gives the land its own identity. I mean, of course, you also have the tree here that's in contrast to the Erdtree, the shadow of the Erdtree. But yeah, these mysterious curtains are a great feature. When I first saw it, it reminded me of Marika's bedchamber. You know Marika's bedchamber in the Erdtree capital? It has a very similar look to it, which just immediately gave me the impression that, like, the whole land is asleep. It made me wonder if that was the idea behind it, you know, like this whole place is asleep, or the whole place, the whole land is a bedchamber. You know, and then learning that it was this land of death, this underworld, and Tialier and his potions of eternal sleep, and the focus on Trina and Mikola and everything. I think that's probably what it's supposed to mean, or at least it's one part of it, perhaps. Shortcut? Yeah. Drawstring golden grease. I think this is new. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of wholly resonant materials. Enchanted with an ancient Erdtree incantation. Such ministrations are all but a lost art in the realm of shadow. Quickly coats armament, adding heavy holy damage to attacks, but with a brief effect owing to its small size. Oh, Jesus. Ooh, are you one of those dancers? I think you might be one of those dancers that we encountered earlier. Let's see. Whoa. No, maybe not. Nice. 7K. Will we try the same thing again? Let's do it. Oh. Now we wait. Let me crack open my last bottle here while we wait. Ooh. Specimen Storehouse. It's like an omen dragon or something almost. Except no, not really like a dragon, but a giant omen beast. With the chopped horns there, making me think of the dung eater. Oh shit, there's one hung up there. Kev, yeah, I'm really enjoying this place so far. Gorgeous visuals outside with the curtains, the way they looked. Whoop. Oh shit, I didn't even see this guy. Look at this dude. Man, FromSoft are just next level with some of these visuals. Where are we? Some kind of library here? Who's this guy? Ah, you little shit! Who do you think you're fooling here, Mr. Militia Man? I'm a level 200 monster. What do you think you're capable of here? This library loved invading here. Yeah, you're also a fan of this place. Yeah, I've just arrived here, Dave. I love the visuals. Oh, I'm glad I missed that message. Yeah, remember, be careful of spoilers. There's nothing I love more than the feeling of discovery and finding secrets and stuff by myself. What do we have here? These look like gravestones. Oh. Spirit Ash. The chopped horns. Like the omen. That's like a bookcase, but instead of being stacked with books, it's like they're stacked with these gravestones. Maybe they're not supposed to be gravestones. That does look like lines, a text written on it, like maybe just some stone tablets. I think they're tomes. They're tomes? I don't think anyone's opening these tomes. Look at this shit. These are there are no pages. This is solid rock. It's just thick paper, very thick paper. Yeah, I at first I thought they looked like gravestones, but no, they're probably just stone tablets with something written on them, imparting knowledge. They're Sumerian clay tablets. Cool. I'm feeling okay at the moment. Yesterday I was melting playing this game during the day. Today I decided to wait until the evening or night. It's just about tolerable at the moment. Okay, you want to stop that? Ooh, hello. Whoa, that's cool. Oh. Hello, Mr. Militia Man. You want to battle? Well, this guy has an open book in front of him. Where did you find this openable book, sir? We do have some paper here, it seems like. Yeah, we have some scrolls here. Ooh, you're missing a right hand. I did not notice that before. I feel like I got really lazy not looking for details watching you here. Well, I'm glad you get to see some of them now. Yeah, I've been really taking my time with this DLC so far. Okay, I think it's time to head up here. Okay, I have to keep doing this with every lift. Give me something, game, this time. Give me something. Oh, right, let's go, let's go. Actually, what if there was a second elevator that came down? Research hall style. Maybe there was another one. Okay, I have to check here. Ah! All right. Now I'm going to go back up and I'm going to see if there's a cheeky second elevator up there. All right, back up we go. Sorry about this, but it has to be done. I can't let this go. It's a very normal looking... Ah! It's a pretty normal looking lift, but... Yeah, of course, look at the fucking ceiling. We can see here that there's obviously not going to be another one. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's do it again. Remember that DS3 elevator after Morn? Armor guy and before the Frost Knight? I can't remember that off the top of my head. It's been so long since I've played DS3 now. I've forgotten so much of it. Onion Bro? I remember Morn. I remember Onion Bro. I can't remember this specific elevator, though. Ooh. Oh, hi. That bit with Onion Bro where he fights a fire demon. No, you should have waited. I can't remember. I can't remember. It was cool what they did with him in DS3 with the Yorm fight. Getting him to join. He had his own little cutscene as well, didn't he? It changed the opening cutscene where he came in, I think. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, my cape is getting drenched in blood here. Oh! Oh, these guys again. Yeah, I found them in a cave. Dave, I won't say anything about it. This is your first run-in with them, and I'm very familiar with them. Ash of War, Wall of Sparks. Oh my god. Oh god. This does give me Bloodborne vibes in the research hall. All the patients, the lines of beds. Oh dear god, what happened here? The big incense burner in the middle of the room as well. Very, I can't look at incense burners in these games and not think of Bloodborne. Whenever they come up. What were these being used for? Can't look at Jar Boys the same way after this DLC. Oh shit! I'm really glad that we're getting more stuff with the jars in this DLC. It felt like an underexplored element of the base game, I thought. There were these very mysterious things. Like, you know, you had to wonder what the hell's going on with these jars. You had that little story with Jarberg and Alexander, but I always wanted a little bit more out of the jars, lore-wise. It's cool that we're getting more stuff related to them here. There's an area about the pots. Yeah, that's what I was just referring to. Jarberg in the base game. Yeah, there is some stuff there in the base game, but it's still fairly minimal. You know, you don't get that much on them. It's cool to see more of a focus put on them here in the DLC. Yeah. Battlefield Priest Cookbook. Aw, just a cookbook? Sun Warmth Stone. I didn't look at this. Wall of Sparks. Scatter perfumed powder in vicinity, producing intense sparks after a brief delay. Can be charged to increase power and range. The properties of the sparks are determined by the perfume bottle used. Usable on perfume bottles. Huh, okay, so like a buff for all of your perfume bottles? Have any of you guys ever done a crafting focused playthrough. Like where you just try and rely on, you know, like a scavenger build. Where you just focus on making pots and stuff. Where you just focus on crafting stuff. Because it seems like they want that to be a viable build in this almost. You know, because you have all these different items that actually scale with your stats. You know, consumable items that scale, throwing items that scale. I feel like that might be a fun kind of, you know, might be a fun type of build to try out. Where you just try and rely on all these bits and pieces that you craft. You've done a crafting arrows and perfume related playthrough, not with pots though, okay. Yeah, it might be a bit more fun now with the stuff that they've added with the DLC. Ugh. Oh, what are you throwing at me? Oh, he's throwing his own flesh at me. Of course he is. Slow-mo flesh. Oh. D-Cups. The 81 months in a row. Thank you, man. Do I know the process of becoming one of these jar enemies? Yeah, I do know a little bit about it. I went to a prison area earlier in the DLC. And it spoke of how the jars were full of prisoners, the condemned. And that they were formed of sliced up body parts and other such things. Yeah, and the Ballarat jail. At the start of the jail, you interact with one of those ghost noble guys. And he's like, please don't let me become a jar, you know, anything but that. It's like he was begging not to be made into one of them. We also got a description that said that they become saints, which was interesting. And in that jail, you know, it was like a jail, but it was also a place of worship, that these people were sent there to become jars as punishment. But then when they became jars, they became objects of worship. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. I think we learned about like people that came there to worship them. I wish I could remember all of the stuff that I found in relation to them. But yeah, they seem to be amalgams. Remember one description? I think this description was in the base game, actually, where it spoke of like each new person inherits the abilities of those that came before, like the residue of the people that existed in the jar before them becomes a part of the new inhabitant of the jar, which is something you see a lot in these games. That whole inheritance idea. I think that was the piece of flesh that we got from Alexander, wasn't it? Doesn't that go into that? Where is Alexander's flesh? I thought it was one of these key items. Maybe it's a talisman. It's probably a talisman. Yeah, shards of Alexander. Of course, this guy was a pot boy, a warrior pot. Shard of the late Alexander, a shattered warrior jar. Scraps of stewed flesh cling to the shard, and tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled within the slime. Relics of a red-haired champion, it would seem. This isn't actually the description I was thinking of. But yeah, this is also alluding to whoever was inside the pot before him, I think. Which is interesting, a red-haired champion. I wish I could remember where that one about the residue came from. But yeah, these amalgams and vessels seem to be a big theme in Elden Ring as a whole. You know, you have Godric, all the people who offer themselves up to Godric to become one of his many limbs, so they can attain a sort of godhood. By being a part of him, they also become a god. And then there's Rykard, you know, who devours all these people and they all become a part of him. It seems like another part of that theme with these jars. I think there are a few other examples as well. The main game already told us about flesh being made into the jars. Yeah. We seem to be getting much more on the jars in the DLC. But there is a bit of focus on them in the main game as well. Look at this guy! Oh, he's blindfolded as well. The jar... Oh, I'm not sure what the deal is with the kids. I mean, we have big jars, we have small jars. Maybe kids are put into the small jars or something. I mean, who knows how grim this all gets. You do see some of them that are very childlike. You know, and the friendly one that we talked to in Jarburg, you know, she really comes across like this innocent little child. You see some of them, like, playing and kind of dancing with their arms up in the air. Oh, hey! He's moving. Fuck, man. And he drops? No. You also have those jars in the main game that are a little bit different to the rest. They all explode. And they all have golden lids instead of these red lids. Remember those guys in the main game? They're kind of like holy jars. They all explode into golden flame. So there are a few different types as well. Yeah, and I guess they change depending on the ingredients. You know, maybe if you're a holy sort and you get stuffed into the jar then attains holy power or something like that. Stick a bunch of priests, chop up a bunch of priests and stick them in a jar. Maybe that's what becomes of the jar. Okay, what do we have here? Iris of Grace. An iris blessed with an incantation of the Erdtree. That looks cool. Like the runes forming the iris of the eye or something like that. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace as a fleeing blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erdtree to quell the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. We found the dark version of this eye earlier. Yesterday or the other day. Where is it? It's not here anymore. Is it a regular item? Yeah, the iris of occultation. An iris that is as dark as night. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Kind of reminds me of those similar items in Dark Souls. You know, those eyes. Oh my god, look at this. There's a hand. There's another hand. Yeah, but the smell is just lovely. Oh, look what we have here. Perfume bottles? Maybe that's why we're seeing all this incense and this perfume. Maybe it's just to get rid of this horrid stench. Or maybe it had some purpose, you know, when this place wasn't like this. Maybe it was used to put them into some sleep state or something. In Bloodborne, of course, they're used to ward off beasts. Yeah, it's the scent that drives them away. Yeah, it's like we're in a church here. Oh my god! But anyhow. Yeah? You gonna do something? Oh, you are. Okay. Looked like he was getting scared at the last second there. Boss? Oh. I was really expecting that to be a locked door. What is this? What the hell is this? Oh, we don't go through the big doors? That's kind of unusual. Okay. We're not gonna go out there yet. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some tacos. Okay, surely there's another path here. Let's go back up. Yeah, it looks like there's a whole other part here. Oh, yeah, and up this way. Hello. Oof. No, 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 no. Are you gonna stop? Oh, man. How much damage is my mace doing? It's doing enough damage. But I'm really focusing on poise break with this weapon specifically, so I have lots of stuff on it that stacks poise break. I'm all about the poise and the critical hits. Yeah, these, they're making me think of the dancer warriors that we were reading about before, and their never-ending combos. We got their weapon with a skill that is literally a never-ending combo. That the combo will go on for as long as your stamina bar. The combo ends when you run out of stamina. Great shield is fun, very chill. Yeah, I'm having a great time playing with a shield for a change. It's much more relaxing. I'm just bored of dodge rolling all the time. Hello there. We good? Ooh, another one of these boys. A fancy cape. Ah. That's the stuff. Oof. Another one. Ah, we're getting low on flasks. Fire Knight's short sword. Short sword used by the Fire Knights, a slender blade that undulates like fire. Blessed with a flame incantation, further flame imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Oh, cool. I love this body up here is intriguing. Are we going to have to jump up on his legs there? Oh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Look at this. Oh, is that a hand holding up that platform? Oh, maybe not. Getting some more research hall vibes here. Looks like we might have to move this middle pillar around. Huh. Oh, no. Do you ever get flask refills in the middle of a legacy dungeon? I'm holding out, hoping for another one. I don't want to go back to a site of grace. No, yeah, fuck, got a feeling. Let's see how far we can make it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh! We're all reading. Even in undeath, they are nerds. Whoop. Ooh, that was a close one. Ah! $8K. How many warming stones do I have? Yeah, let's do it. I guess we could utilize the cheese strat that Dave was telling me about. How do I utilize it? This. Is that how you do it? Is that the strat? Just spam it like that? Let's go back to the icon shield. Dueling shield. A thrusting shield. Or combined weapon and shield. Enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. An armament once used in ritual combat performed to honor the Erdtree. A custom that had somehow remained within the realm of shadow. Can probably survive this. That's a new weapon, right? The one we picked up? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go back up this way. Ooh, damn, man. The size of this place. Okay, now we just looped back around. Love the sound. Crunchy. Oh, nice. Oh, and beautiful. A new grace. We made it. Scattertree fragment. And another message. Message left. Oh, a message left by someone other than Leda. Message left by Sir Anspach. Addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Erdtree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there is another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Okay. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my arm dextral. My arm dextral. Is that your left hand? Your left arm? Right arm? The left was the sinister, or the sinistral. Right, yeah. Listo, remind me, who is Ansbach? Was he he was Moog's guy, right? That dude who used to be a part of Moog's posse? The Moog servant. I meant to go back to the NPCs after I made that last bit of progress today. I don't think I've made too much progress since last speaking to them, right? All we really did since our last visit was beat the hippo. Right? In terms of main bosses and main progress, I think that's all we've done. Beat the hippo, find this place. But yeah, we should go back to him. We should go back and check up on everyone now. Okay. Hold on one second. Let's level up as well. Oh, nice. Another level. Oh, wow, we have 2 levels now. Jesus, we're gonna be buff. New music. We probably should have checked back here after that message came about the rune. Because I think that's maybe when this music started to change as well. At least I think this music is different. Let's talk to Letta.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikula the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Mikula remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others.
Oh.
No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Mikula's presence.
Oh.
I should have thought of this earlier.
Oh, so that's the charm. That's the charm, right. Yeah, yesterday, when we spoke to the characters here, they spoke of how they were completely captivated by Mikola, speaking as if they were in some kind of trance almost, or some kind of state of hypnosis. This kind of, this fascination that they had. I forget exactly how the dialogue went, but it made me think of the descriptions of Mikola's bewitching branch in the main game, talking about how Mikola has the ability to compel the affection of others. So yeah, that makes sense that that's what the charm would be. What caused the charm to break? Here, yeah. The Empyrean Mikola is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Yeah, this part of Mikola's character is interesting. Right? Because initially you see Mikola as this, like, champion of the downtrodden, of the disenfranchised. He creates his Erdtree in opposition to the Erdtree, which is a place that takes in the misbegotten and all these people that are shunned by the society of the Erdtree. And Mikola set out on this quest because the Erdtree couldn't heal his sister's cursed rot. And that's why he decided to go against the Erdtree, because it couldn't heal his beloved sister, his twin sister. But there are also these things which indicate that maybe Mikola isn't the most benevolent of gods. Made his own tree with blackjack and hookers. Okay, so now that the charm... The spell has been undone for a lot of these people now, has it? But Leda here, she still remains loyal. I guess she didn't need the spell to be enchanted by Mikola. You were the chosen one. He was the chosen one, Legion. He was supposed to be. He was supposed to be the hero of the downtrodden. But of course he's an asshole like the rest of them. Maybe. You really want to root for Mikola in the base game, He's like out here opposing the Erdtree, trying to break free from the influence of the outer gods. I think that's another one of his main goals. Is to find a method to break free of the outer gods meddling. I guess Ranni succeeds in that quest, right? All he wants to do is to heal his twin sister, who was born into this cursed state. Mikola is also cursed. He was born into eternal childhood. Marika, from what I remember anyway of the lore, Marika and Godfrey, they birthed cursed children, and those were the two Omen brothers, Moog and Morgott. And they were shunned because they were born with horns, sent down to the shunning grounds. They were the two products of Godfrey and Marika. And then Mikola and Melania, they are the product of Marika and Radagon. That's what she got for fucking herself. 2 more cursed children. I'm just thinking of this now, actually. You know, like, why did Godfrey and Marika produce horned creatures? It's making me think of how Godfrey is portrayed as an animal in a way, you know, a beast. He's like this wild warrior, this beast. The whole thing with Sarosh, the beast on his shoulder that's keeping this animalistic nature in check. And then when he gets rid of him, he turns into this ferocious beast. That probably has something to do with the children that came from him and Marika. I never thought of that up until now. Are Moog and Morgoth also described as twins? I can't remember. Are they twin brothers? Melania and Mikola, they are twins. I remember that. Poor old Moog, man. Something tells me Moog just never had a chance, you know, whatever the fuck he was trying to do in that mausoleum with Mikola, I don't think he had any hope. Whatever he was accomplishing, whatever he was trying to accomplish. He definitely had amazing drip, for sure. He was metal as fuck. The whole aesthetic, the whole blood-drenched aesthetic, he was very cool. But I don't think he ever had a chance. I didn't know Threedogg was secretly VatiVidya. Ah, yes, of course. VatiVidya, the only person in the world interested in Souls lore. Anyone else who gets invested in Souls lore, they must be Vati. They must be a relative of Vati. Hey, let me talk to this guy again.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Mikola's side.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit, she's going on a murder spree. We can tell her to just kill her boy up here? Well, I wasn't paying full attention to the dialogue there, but that is what she just asked of us, right? Who is a true believer and who is not? This is... Dave, did you send her to kill Tialier? Tialier is such a lovely guy. He's such a sad, melancholic, depressed fella. You're gonna kill him? He's so sad. He's so anxious. Right. I'm not making any suggestion yet. Maybe he's feeling better now? Listo, you better not have spoiled how he's feeling. That's gonna be hilarious if we go back to him and now he's... now because he's not under the spell of Mikola, he's like jumping with joy. Oh man, I hope that's the case. Like a complete 180 character shift. Because he's unbelievably depressing, Tialier. He's incredibly gloomy. Alright, let's talk to the Irishman here. He's changed his pose here. He wasn't, he didn't have the hand out like this before, I don't think. Moog and Morgan, they were twins. Okay, okay, I thought they were.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess, the spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be.
Okay, so he's still loyal to the cause here. So, Leda over here, she values my... Is she, like... She's just gonna take my word? If I say kill this guy over here, she's gonna do it? Why does she put so much trust in me if that's what she's gonna do? Can she not just go over and have a word with him herself? You know, it seems pretty clear that he's still, you know, loyal. He seems very similar to her, I think. Right? They both seem like genuinely loyal to the cause still, I think. Not sure why you're looking at your hand there. Maybe we should be suspicious of this. He's looking at his hand. Something's not quite right. I don't believe him. Burn him. Kill him. Whenever there's a focus on hands in this game, you just have to think of the fingers. What's going on here? What are these fingers telling you? Hold on. Anything else to say for yourself?
But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames. My blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind.
Oh. So, when he was put under this spell, he did forget something. He originally had a desire to get revenge on Mesmer and take him down, but Miquella's spell removed that desire.
Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Think not to hinder lest you...
Okay. I wonder who shattered Miquella's spell. Just when we crossed a certain point, it triggered.
Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Okay, I'm a really big fan of this whole quest line. This is very interesting. Many possibilities. Who knows where this could lead? You know? Very intriguing. Ferreting. What does ferreting mean? Let me Google. The activity of hunting with ferrets, typically for rabbits. Okay, interesting choice of words there. Using ferrets to help you spot rabbits. Am I the ferret in this situation? I guess I am. Am I the ferret? Dave, you are a piece of shit. Well, actually, maybe you're not. Let's go and talk to Tialier and see what he has to say. Let's see how he behaves now. I bet he's going to be a contemptible asshole. Let's see. Let's see what he's like. He's still looking pretty somber here.
Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken, I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories.
Oh no.
Of St. Trina. Her visage. Her scent. The lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half.
Right.
The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Oh. Yeah, no, Dave is an asshole. Dave, what the fuck, man? What do you have against this guy? Oh, this is interesting though. He feels like it's Trina that he's really obsessed with. But Trina is the discarded half of Mikola. It's the physical form that he left behind. And Tialier is ashamed of this. He feels that he's enchanted by the wrong half. He's that like this is some like it's a shameful act. That it's the left behind body that he's really all about.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
I've lost my chat. Hold on. I think maybe I haven't seen the chat for the last minute. Hold on.
I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina.
Yeah, I missed the chat, I think, for like the last minute. The last message I see is Listo's like a middle school bully. Now I see the chat again. Yeah, I think I maybe missed the last 2 minutes there. Sometimes you only find out if someone is an asshole when they're dying in Souls games anyway, so who knows? How was this guy ever an asshole, though? You start talking to him and he's just like... He's so lonely and anxious and... I don't know, I just couldn't help but feel sorry for him. All out here on his own. Making his poison because that's all he feels he's good for. And now he's all ashamed because he feels like he's been worshipping the wrong half of Mikola. I'm glad that it seems my theory was correct. That, I mean, I guess it seemed pretty obvious with that cross, you know, that Trina was the physical half of Mikola. This is really cool though. I'm really digging all this stuff we're getting here, all these options. Very intriguing. Bach? Of course Bach is a great lad. Yeah, yeah. And no, like if I had to choose over the horn scent or this guy, I'd send her after the horn scent any day. Not this poor lad. Okay. Doing the rounds after the charm broke was your favorite part so far, yeah? Yeah, I didn't, I was so caught up on thinking about gameplay mechanics, I think, when that happened. You know, like the power of a rune that broke or whatever it said. The power, like, didn't it say specifically the power of a great rune has shattered or something? And then I couldn't comprehend what they were talking about with the charm. I was like, what the hell could a charm be? You know, first the great rune, then the charm. I was like, okay, I understand what a great rune could be mechanically. But a charm? But of course, now it all makes sense. Okay, let's go check some of these other characters. Dryleaf Dane. Is this guy finally gonna speak now? This guy didn't say anything before the charm broke. Not a word did we get out of him. Let's see. Still nothing. Oh, he's truly mysterious. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. I tried putting on that headpiece as well, and we didn't get any word out of him. Okay. Who else? These boys up here.
I don't feel it. It's broken. Kind Mikkela's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together. For Mikkela the Kind.
Okay. All right. Still loyal to the cause. Just about. What else do you have to say?
I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
Remain sad forever. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was he just talking about? The mother and the brood and this shit? I don't know what he was just talking about. I know that the shrimp are a part of the brood. Does anyone know what he just said? What did he just say? He was talking about some mother. I don't know who the hell he's talking about. His mother's an asshole. Should I know who his mother is? Don't reveal too much to me here if I haven't seen all this stuff. The mother of the brood abandoned them. I've heard about this brood, and I know that the shrimp are a part of the brood. And I got a few cookbooks from the shrimp. But yeah, not exactly sure what he's going on about there. But I feel like the options, we don't really need to know what's... I don't think we need all the context here. I mean, maybe we do. Telling him to remain sad forever just doesn't seem like a good thing. Regardless of the context, right? It's probably a good idea to tell him that he should put this behind him. I like how nobody knows what's up, and yeah, they're all turning to me. Aren't they all supposed to hate me? I'm a tarnished. You know, usually I'm, people usually don't take too kindly to the tarnished, you know, or they're like fairly wary of them. Oh, fuck. Knowing Miyazaki, though, telling him to remain sad forever will mean that he's actually going to put it behind him, and telling him to put it behind him is going to make him sad forever. You know, I'm probably going to save his life by telling him to be sad forever. Okay, I'm just going to play it straight. I'm going to tell him to put it behind him.
Maybe that's kindly Mikola's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain.
What else do you have to say?
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies, and the forager brood. Things bring joy to all.
Yeah, that's the same dialogue as before. Yeah, he's a master of finding things, this guy. That's his main trait. Give me a few more of these.
Goodbye.
Let's see if he's still here when we sit at the grace. He's like that guy in prisons that gets stuff for the other inmates. Maybe he is. Anything else?
Yes, the unloved. Every single one of us can banish our pain forever. You come often. You enjoy things. I like finding things. I like you.
Aww. I like you too, more.
I like finding things for you, Lady Leda, her allies. Things bring joy to all. Goodbye.
Okay, I'll see you later. I was unsure about this guy, but now I like him. Yeah, I mean, he reminds me of Tialier a bit, you know, both kind of weary, anxious folk.
I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina.
I like that we also have the option to murder these people, too. Right now, if I wanted to, I could kill this poor guy. That's another option we have. I don't want to kill him, but You know, I'm intrigued that it's an option. Okay, are there any other... The Mogs, dude. He's gone. He used to be around that guy that we were just talking to, but he's gone now. We got the message from him earlier. Maybe I missed an interaction with him. Oh, I didn't. Ansbach does move on. Okay, okay. I'm not coming around to the idea. No, there's not a single part of me that wants to kill this guy. Well, no, that's not true. There is a part of me that wants to kill him. But there's no chance of that happening in this current playthrough. And so it begins. No. On a second playthrough, I'll be very curious to see all of the other options and all the different paths you can take. But on a first playthrough, no, I'm going to treat him the way I think he deserves to be treated. The second playthrough, that's when we might get sadistic and crazy. The only... The only thing that stopped me immediately dobbing in Tialier was curiosity about his Trina talk. Why? You were probably just feeling mean and silly when you met Tialier. You were just feeling like an asshole when you met him, I bet, and you just felt like behaving out of character. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Good to see you. Poor guy, he really does need a hug. Well, that's why he's a follower of Mikola. You know, Mikola is the champion of the downtrodden. That's where all the sad boys go. All the sad boys flock to Mikola. Okay. Are there any other characters that I need to talk to? We tried this guy. We tried that other guy. The Dragon Communion Priestess, I don't think she gives any fucks about Mikola. Maybe, let's go talk to the Dragon Communion Priestess. I don't think she's going to give any shits.
Warrior true, what is it that you need? In a time long past.
Yeah. Did I speak to the horn scent? I did, yeah. Yeah. There's Dane. Oh, I think he's gone now. Oh, shit. I think he's gone. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Leda one more time.
Ah, there you are. I've made up my mind.
Oh.
The horn sense will be eliminated.
Oh! Oh!
If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter. But vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind.
Okay.
Kindly Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain.
Okay. I'm not sure if I'm on board with the, you know, the extent of this worship. You know, it's feeling pretty zealous here. But I'm definitely on board for your choice. If I had to kill anyone here, it would be the Horn Scent. I think. You know, just the vibe I'm picking up from him. I think maybe I agree with her commentary there. Okay. Okay. Thank God. She's not going to kill Potboy. Anxious Potboy. She's not going to kill Tialier. I'm happy. I'm happy where we're going here. Horn Scent gives me little in the way of bullshit vibes. You're a big fan of the Horn Scent, Dave? You wouldn't say a big fan, but you like him more than Tialier, and no, you don't. You're just being sassy. You're just trying to go against the grain. You're just being an edgelord. He's not, he's not about pissing about. You don't like shopkeepers, do you not? You like that he's on the road doing something. What's wrong with just sitting around and selling things and creating things? Tialier is just, you know, crafting and concocting potions and stuff. Not everyone can be a warrior. Moore's all right. Okay, right. I think we're done. Okay. Where the hell am I going? Storehouse, 4th floor? Specimen Storehouse. Specimen Storehouse. I guess that's one way to name a museum. Hey, see you later, Crow. I don't think I'm going to go for much longer. It's getting very late. Maybe I'll wrap up here, actually. Seems like we're going to have a big dungeon to explore here. And I might prefer just leaving this till next time. Instead of doing like half of it now and then half of it tomorrow. You know, it might be more enjoyable to just do all of it tomorrow. What the fuck? There's an item hanging from his face. Hold up. Oh, right. Maybe we're gonna have to find a switch to drop him or something. Get him to fall. Maybe that's the only way of getting that item. Or, yeah, like... Research all Bloodborne vibes, getting this thing to move up or down, and then... Yeah, that's gonna be it. Didn't even notice that before. Do I hear bats? I do. Oh, hello. Fuck you. Clutch. Nice. Extremely satisfying. Ooh, this is giving me Dark Souls 1 vibes here. Remember all those outer walls in DS1 around Lordran? These huge outer walls. Raisin Tornado, I'm really enjoying it so far, yeah. I think I'm about to wrap up soon for tonight. Hello. Are they out with their books? Oh, I know, they're just standing there. Okay. Yeah, the grab. Action, how's it going? These poor guys, look at them. Not even moving. Those vocals almost giving me Tomb Raider vibes. I'm coming for you. Nice. Cool, this one's sitting up here.
Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page.
Huh.
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow.
Ah! I was listening. Oh, it looks like she's gonna be hostile here. I was wondering maybe she's gonna be a friendly NPC. That's interesting. Okay, let's run in. Oh, maybe we can sneak up. I kind of feel bad. I don't remember her. I recognize the name Freya.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I remember the name Freya, but I don't remember talking to her before. I'm wondering if she's supposed to relate to that spirit ash that we got out on the island. Was that the beginning? Where at the beginning? Was she the woman at Miquella's egg?
My lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Was she at the egg in the mausoleum? The first grace with NPCs? At the first grace, I thought we just met Leda and the horn scent. Oh, right. Yeah. The woman with the Roman style armor. Right, yeah, I forgot that she was the one there before
sense of this jumble.
Before Leda. Right, okay. Well, what the fuck is she doing wearing this? That's gonna confuse me. You know, with all those other guys attacking me in this garb. You ready to... What? Right, well, I'm gonna kill you now. If I can survive. Oh, what a dodge. Oh, I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. Oh, I smacked the wall. Fire Knight Helm. Pointed helm of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Each and every knight hailed from a renowned family of the Erdtree's upper echelons, but were shunned and chased from their homes after pledging allegiance to Mesmer as their master. Slightly increases maximum HP, stamina, and maximum equip load. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm intrigued. Maybe she was just feigning her her allegiance beforehand. Maybe this is who she really is. Or maybe she was feigning her allegiance here. If that is the same character from before, it's interesting that she just attacked me straight up here, you know? Or maybe that wasn't her at all. I don't know.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Oh, what the fuck? What? That wasn't her. Yeah, I'm just not going to look at chat now because I'm getting very confused. Spirit calculus. But yeah, I guess we're hearing this voice come from somewhere else. And that Freya is just chilling here in her usual outfit, and I just haven't seen her yet. Maybe. Or I don't know, I have no idea what...
My lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
But yeah, whoever said, "Whoa, what, you don't recognize her?" What the fuck were you talking about, man? Why did you say that? What the hell? I really don't think that was appropriate. Because now you spoiled who the character is as well, right? I think you deserve death. But I'm going to be merciful.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
She really does sound like she's here. Nah. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. It's okay. No need to go crazy. Look at this piece of shit over here. Oh, why did I swap out my main weapon for it? I didn't mean to do that. Let's see what happens here. Nice. Except I have no FP yet, so I can't really utilize it.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Okay, right. I guess she's not here. Suck my big balls. Big fat hairy balls. Let's equip the cat talisman. Probably should have had a better look up there. I don't know. I probably had other options there. My big fat...
Senseless jumble.
Yeah, she's down there. Oh, right, no, because that's where we were before. She's definitely not going to be there. My big fat balls. I pressed circle. I don't know why I pressed circle. Fuck. Ah! Hold on 1 second. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. Get the hell up. Wow, you can counter the shriek. Fuck off. No.
By my lord. But I ever sensitive.
Man, it really looks like it's her. Unbelievable, you piece of shit! Nice, she killed herself. That's what I did last time. That's how I killed myself. Huh. Can I walk on the horns? Oh, I can. Is that new territory down there? Hello? My balls. Oh! Yeah, I just went for it. I had to do it. I think I should end. I think I should end, and tomorrow we'll really dig into the meat of this place. That sounds good. That sounds fun to me. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but we're gonna end here. Thanks for watching. As always, thanks for being here. It was a fun session. We made some good progress. I'm really enjoying all these story developments as well, and all these options we just had with Miquella's charm, Miquella's spell being broken. That was very intriguing. We'll see where it all goes tomorrow. I'm looking forward to exploring the rest of this place. I'll probably, most likely anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. It might be another late stream-ish. I would like to get on earlier, but it might be just a bit too warm. Yesterday I was just melting during the day streaming. It was much more pleasant streaming tonight. A little bit later. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for watching. Till next time, take it easy. Have a good one. Good night.